Hello there, right here. Welcome to our Tuesday live stream. It is February 10th, and usually on Tuesday we have Snapshot. But no new Snapshot today. I guess I ran into some technical problems with the latest update. But that's okay. Probably see a new Snapshot tomorrow. And I'll put out the Snapshot review video to go along with it whenever that comes out. How is everybody doing? The last stream, I guess Sunday stream, we looked at the supporter server. We're doing a new mod challenge. Then before that, we started working on a tutorial for my simple yet efficient crop farm. Beets, carrots, potatoes, and wheat. We recorded most of that. We'll try to finish that video today because I'll hopefully get it out by Friday, which means we need to do all the stuff to the video, including world downloads, schematics, material list, and yeah, hopefully get that all completed today. How are you guys doing? Welcome in Flash. Leo, is that how you say it? Leo's also here. We'll get started very shortly, and hopefully we can finish the complete video today. That way we can have it uploaded right as Friday comes out. But yeah, stream will start right after Twitch runs their ads. They're gonna run about 3 minutes worth of ads. During that time, if you guys haven't seen my latest videos or short format, check those out with my socials there. I do got a Discord where all my community members and viewers can join, so check that out. There's special channels for all sorts of things over there. Hey, welcome everybody to the stream. Let's get started. So, I think it was a Saturday stream? I think it might have been Saturday stream. We did a tutorial on my simple crop farm. Made this a while ago and showed it off quite a few times. I never did a block by block tutorial on it. So, I think it was last Saturday. We started doing the tutorial. It went actually pretty good. We built all of this part for the video, and I sent it to my editor, edited it down to a video. So now we just have to record the next few bits. All the pieces that can't quite make it into the other one. And then should be good to go. Hopefully we can make this into a video by the time Friday comes around. Comes around so quickly, seems like. So we did the block. We explained how you can do it with either wheat or potatoes or carrots or beets. We got the axis. Oh, I guess we still gotta make a hole to get the axis. Okay, let's start fixing our chat. Turn off that. Increasing. Yeah, I think that's fine. Time is the time now actually moving? Oh. Okay, I was testing it. Do oh. Okay. Looks good. Guess we're using controllers as much as we can. Another villager here. Okay, so I need to figure out if the villager, if it's on the far side, will it still work? We'll need to get some footage of them actually trading too. I think the last thing we did was I don't know what was that block for. I guess we can push this guy back here. And then let's record a piece. Turn off that. Okay. Pop. And then we can access the loot from the Hopper minecart from here, and then the items that get sent to the hungry villager, we just remove this block, and then we can select, and then we can pull them from here. And it does not matter if your hungry villager already has some items inside of its inventory, because it will either use them to breed with the villager over there, in which case it will use up all the items, or it will, in which case it'll use up enough items so that it becomes hungry again, or if it's empty, then it'll work just fine. Or if it is empty, then it'll just work right away. Or if it does have under 12 crops, it will work right away. Yeah, I guess we should see. Okay, so let's remove this. And then let's get the data from this villager. I have to turn the chat back on again. I wish there was an easier way to do that. Hey, Crafty. Doing pretty well. How about yourself? Ooh, Crafty got a 30 stream streak. Wow, you're hitting some big numbers there, Crafty. Impressive. Thanks for pinning message. Ray is now testing adjusting the breeder farm. Bring a video about it. Check out the latest shirt. Awesome. Leo says, was there a faster method instead of a fence with hopper minecart? Not sure what you mean by faster, because the farm only moves at one speed. Doesn't matter how fast you pick up the items. So yeah, you could make it more expensive by putting in a hopper minecart in there, but it wouldn't actually improve the farm at all. Okay, so we cleared out this. And we checked this guy's inventory. Okay, he currently has nothing. So let's first see if he's thrown any item. Oh, we got new leaks, says Crafty. Okay, let me tick split this. Maybe hostile mob. Trumpet leap. So try out crafting name tags, meet new redesign of hostile. Redesign of hostile baby moms, and listen to tunes of new no block instruments. Trumpet. That's not all. I mean, I read that, but I thought I thought they maybe misspelled. Did they change the wording? Oh, I guess I exited out of mine. Let me see. Yeah, I exited out of mine. Did they change it? Name tag, they redesigned it. Oh yeah, they changed it. Meet and let me see if I can. Okay, there you go. Has to be able to craft name tags, so that's old. Right, craft name tags from the previous snapshot? Is it? The previous full release? Meet new redesign of baby mobs. So they accidentally put the word hostile in there. And that's not all either. Let's dive in. Listen to loose tones of new note block instrument. But isn't trumpet already in the game as a note? No. Oh, there is no trumpet. What are the instruments? Instruments. String bass, drum, hat, bass drum, bell, lute, chime, guitar, xylophone, air xylophone, cowbell, didgeridoo, bit, banjo, ling, and then there's a skeleton head. Oh, any other block is a harp. That is fine. They don't have a trumpet on here. Huh. Like I don't understand music, but I feel like trumpet's pretty iconic. I mean, they got like a couple different types of other things without having a single trumpet. They got a snare trumpet and they got a snare drum and also got bass drum. Two different types of xylophones. Interesting. What do you think of this, Crafty? So the trumpet does do dulcet. What's that word? Dulcet. Dulcet.
Dulcet. Dulcet.
Huh. That is a strange word. Okay, this is a leak. I mean, I opened this up, and I just thought this was all normal stuff, but in testing, you'll be able to try out crafting name tags. Oh, is that still in testing? Like experimental testing? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I guess it's coming on the next one. Yeah, it's still experimental. How's this guy doing? Did he get any food? No. Maybe let me turn off the daytime fan. In testing, you'll be able to try out the crafting name tag, meet new redesign of baby mobs, and that's not all either. Let's dive in. Yeah, I'll probably put it in tomorrow's video. Thanks for letting me know, Crafty. This is somebody that took a screenshot of it. I read this. I don't remember this part, but I kind of just briefly glanced over it right as it came out. So, new redesign of hostile baby moms. So it's possible they just got this one wrong by putting hostile instead of putting just baby mobs. Maybe they're supposed to write passive moms. Hey, what's up, Cypher? I guess the villager doesn't even attempt to come over here. Oh, is he trying to get back to his bed? Oh, that's fine, I guess. Thanks for the drink up. Get some hot water. Yeah, I'll definitely record this. I guess I'll talk about. I guess maybe they probably will eventually redesign the babies. Okay. I mean, I could record it right now, I guess. Move that. Okay, so that's what I thought in the beginning. Then I saw the duplicate note, so I started thinking about it for a while and wonder why they removed it instead of fixing it. Yeah, they definitely removed the trumpet part. They stop at mobs. But mobs, exclamation mark. That's showing that exclamation mark was over here at trumpet. But yeah, let's record this. Cypher says, how's the new PC? I haven't started streaming from it yet. I've been pretty busy with other stuff, trying to keep up the videos and the news. Let's record this. But when they released this article, they accidentally leaked some future new content in the message here. Notice this message ends about them talking about how you can also turn on the testing part, which they're referring to as experimental toggle, and with that and in this testing, you'll be able to try out the crafting name tags, which is new to the beta previews, and also meet redesign of the baby mobs, which we have been talking about for the last few snapshots. And then it says, and that's not all either. Let's dive in. So there's some other stuff too, I guess. But this is what the message originally said before they edited. They removed this part at the end here. Instead of saying that you just test out the name tags and the baby mobs, it actually says redesign of hostile baby mobs. So it looks like maybe we're actually going to get hostile baby mob redesign in the future as well. Besides just being mostly passive mobs at the moment. That would include... This would mostly include all the different variations of zombie babies, but also like the Zoglin baby. Okay, Twitch ads coming up, guys. I'll see you guys back after that. You guys can check out what I'm up to in my other social links. Join them all. Follow me on each of them as I do post there. But they also talk about but they go on to say, and listen to a dulcet, and they go on to say, but it goes on to say, and listen to a dulcet tone of a new note block instrument, the trumpet. And indeed the trumpet is a brand new instrument that we don't have in the game yet. That is not in the game yet when it comes to different types, the different types of noises that you can make with the note block. This is done by putting different types of blocks underneath of the note block or on top of it, in order to get unique instrument sounds. Now, despite them having all the classic ones like guitar, bell, drums, and even some strange ones like the didgeridoo, they do not actually have the trumpet as one of the instruments. So for all the players that like to make... So if you like to make special tunes inside the game by using note blocks, and having them get powered just at the right time to make entire songs, it seems we will soon get the instrument of trumpet to add to our collection. So if you ever worked with these type of note blocks, pop. With the closest thing that we got to a trumpet being actually the goat horns. Which do have some unique noises. So if you work with music, let me know how this will affect the game. So if you work with music, let me know how this will affect people's songs. Let me go to go to the baby page. But we'll also include the other weird babies, such as like the camel husk, as well as skeleton horse and zombie horse. And even the piglin. So, did you think they're actually going to update the hostile mobs, or do you think they just accidentally wrote the word hostile? When they meant to write the word passive, or just not have the word altogether. Not by mistake. But where is that one, Crafty? Here is the same thing on the Bedrock feedback page. Can you send me a link of that? Is it still on there? Spider Baby 1. Sarah says, I see, yeah, I've been following your videos, post. Keep up good work. Thank you. Hey, Stolads. I mean, chicken jockeys would look completely different now. That's true. We do also have the baby chickens. Yeah, if you can hear me, Crafty, see if you can send me the link. Or I guess you said the feedback page is also down here, right? Oh. Send me the link. Oh no, but it's been changed. It's been changed on here too, I guess. Oh, okay. Okay, thanks for sending that. Let me see if I did this. Up. And this mistake was also posted to the Minecraft feedback page. And this mistake was also and this leak was also accidentally posted to the Minecraft feedback page. Where they changed the message here from what it was before, where they had the word hostile babies in the beginning of the whole statement as well as at the end. Okay, that is fascinating. So yeah. Get a retexture of all the babies. Okay, nothing between that. Spider babies would be kind of scary. I guess you got the poisonous ones. That was a nice little side thing there. Let's see if we go back to finishing the video. How did we end the whole thing? I guess we'll have to look at our footage to see how we ended it. We can put this thing back up again. I forget how we ended it. Okay, let's see how we ended the video. I can't remember how. From snapshots. Drop. Imagine you can capture a couple spiders, breed them by feeding netwet villagers. And you get a cute baby spider that follows you around. The part where you feed him some nitwits. That was kind of expected. I think you gotta push the villager forward. Okay, so this is the video so far. Mute this. Let me know how loud this is. Beet farm, you'll need at least one villager, and if you're building the potato farm. Okay, let's go through the footage and we'll see if there's any mistakes we need to fix. For each wheat farm or beet farm, you'll need at least one villager. And if you're building the potato farm or the carrot farm, at minimal, you'll need at least two villagers, one actual farmer and one being a hungry villager. You can get the villagers however you want, but the easiest is to just get them from a village. So I'll show you how you guys can easily build this just by finding a village. So the easiest is just to find a village that has some dirt nearby. Look for a spot that's kind of flat and then press F3 plus G to pull up the chunk borders. And then from here you want to find a flat dirt place that can be all inside. And what we're looking for is just a 9x9 area of some dirt or grass that is all inside of one of these chunk borders that's close to a village. This place is perfect here. Now we're just going to come in with our hoe and we're going to hoe out a 9x9 area and turn it into farmland. You can use whatever hoe you want to use. Oh shoot, that part messed up. Okay, so we gotta make a few fixes there, because that's not quite what we want. Villagers like running around in circles. Sure, zips about. One being a hungry villager. You can get the villagers however you want, but the easiest is to just get them from a village. So I'll show you how you guys can easily build this just by finding a village. So the easiest is just to find a village that has some dirt nearby. Look for is to just get them from a village. So the easiest is just to find a village that has some a village. So the easiest is just to find a village that has some dirt nearby. Look for a spot that's kind of flat, and then press F3 plus G to pull up the chunk borders. And then from here you want to find the chunk borders. And then from here you want to find a flat dirt place that can be all inside. And what we're looking for is just a 9x9 area of borders. And what we're looking for is just a borders. And what we're looking for is just a 9x9 area of some dirt or grass that is all inside of one of these chunk borders that's close to a village. This place is perfect here. Now we're just going to come in with our hoe and we're going to hoe out a 9x9 area and turn it into farmland. Okay. Oh shoot, that farmland messed up there. Hey 99, how have you been? You ever figure out the portal linking thing? Right here. Oh, I think the villager's inventory filled up. Okay. Now, yeah, we did not get any food from it. Okay, so now we're gonna move the villager closer. Okay, so it's closer. Let's see if it feeds it now. No food yet. We made them older versions. Oh, what broke about the cans? Oh, Sarah's also in the chat. Hello. Perfect here. So in the center of is perfect here. So in the center of our 9 perfect here. So in the center of our 9x9 area, we're going to place in water. So the center is 5 blocks diagonal. So we count in 5. The center is 5. 5 blocks diagonal. So we count in 5. Right here is where we're going to place in the water. And that will keep all of the farmland this far out. Okay, must have traded because... yeah. No, filling up. You gotta make sure he's kind of close. We'll keep all of the farmland this far out moist, allowing the crops to grow faster, and the farmland will not convert back into dirt. So now going out from the center of the water. Oh, I think crops grow faster on moist ones, right? Let me just double check that. Farmland. Different types of seeds grow faster on hydrated farmland than dry farmland. Hydrated farmland yields a fully developed wheat crop in over a single day. Okay. Yeah, it does work. Hmm. The height that the wind charge explodes is wrong for the breeze version of your design that I modified. As you can, they're fine. Oh, okay. And after completing this, and hoe in the farmland will not convert back into dirt. So now going out from the center of the water, if we just go out 4 in each of the directions, and then if we come in after completing this and hoe in the rest of each of these 4 little quadrants, then we'll have our perfect 9x9 area. If I can think of something else to mention during this time, I will. And when you're done, and when you're done, and when you're done, it should look like that. Now, we're gonna place in a wall on the outside of our farmland that's 2 blocks tall. You can use whatever materials you want to. We're just going to leave a opening on one of these sides that is pointing to more of the area inside of this chunk boundary. So like for me, I can either put the hole on this side or on this side straight out from the water. So I'm going to leave my hole right here. Then everything else is going to be filled in with this wall. This will prevent zombies from coming in and killing your villagers. And then when you're finished, it should look like that. And just check, make sure there's no spots for zombies to like walk up a tree nearby and get into your farm and kill your villagers. Okay, looks good so far. Now we're going to place in the light so that the crops can actually be planted by the villagers, as crops need light level in order to actually grow. We're going to do this by going straight out from the water on each of the 4 cardinal directions and placing a torch on the right and left side. And with this setup, crops will be able to grow. With this setup, crops will be able to grow. With this setup here, light will be able to. Crops will be able to. And with this setup here, crops will be able. Oh, did they run their entering? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. Which had their ad. I grabbed some more water. Hey, Bomb. How you doing there? Yeah, you missed us doing the tutorial on this farm, and Sunday stream we did played on the Challenge World. There's quite something. Now we're looking at the footage that we recorded last time after it's been edited, and let's see if there's anything we want to fix or change. Directions, and placing a torch on the right and left side. And with this setup here, light will be able to make crops grow, so crops will be able to grow. And with this setup here, crops will be able to grow in all. And with this setup here, crops will be able to grow in all of the blocks. Up here, crops will be able to grow. Let's make it a little bit cleaner transitioning between these words. To grow in all of the blocks within inside of here. Now we're ready to move a villager in. Okay, now we move to the next one. So the villager hasn't moved, and it did work to get crops. What was the other thing we're gonna try? Oh. We'll give the villager some, we'll give the villager some crops, and we'll see if it's able to, should be able to get rid of those crops. Just double check with that. Alrighty, let's go ahead and we'll tick sprint it again. Now we're ready to move a villager in. We're first going to place their workstation, which will be a composter on top of this waterlogged slab. And we're using a composter because we need a farmer to be the one that's going to be planting and harvesting the crops inside the this area. The placing a composter will attract any. Let me know if any of the audio is too quiet or noisy. Oh yeah, looks like they are using it up. Going to be planting and harvesting the crops inside this area. The placing a composter will attract any villager that's within 48 blocks that does not already have a workstation. If no villager just happens to walk in there and claim the workstation as a farmer, you can always go out and start destroying people's workstation, in which case they will then try to find a new workstation, and hopefully they will find yours. And once the villager does come inside, go ahead and block it off so he cannot get out. Now to prevent the villager from hopping up and down, breaking all the farmland around it, we're also going to place a block on top of the composter here. And we're also going to take this up a total of 4 blocks on top of the composter and place in a lightning rod of any type, just so that when lightning does strike an area, it ends up striking here rather than hitting your villager and turning it into a witch. To move. Okay, we should probably get footage of the lightning striking. See if we can do that right now. Turn that off. And weather, thunder. wonder if it's hitting the other one nearby. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, let's go and just remove these ones for now, because they might be taking priority. Well, how did he lose his... He lost his profession there? Strange. So why is there... Is that wheat in there too? How are we getting so many weird crops in here? I don't remember putting those in there. Maybe I need to be here. Oh yeah, I think I need to be here for lightning strike. This has to be around the player. Well, let's hope we get some footage of it striking it. I guess we can use commands to do it. Summon lightning bolt. Oh, actually had a real one happen too. Okay. Oh, another one. Is that funny? Let's go ahead and move that. Oh, I did clear off the lightning there. These back to... I don't know. Oh, we got wheat. Did I also see beets in here too? Whoops. Oh yeah, I do got beets. Huh. Whatever. What is, what's in this guy's inventory? Is one bread. He has like one of everything. What did he plant here? Planted potatoes. So it looks like he plants using the last slot. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Oh, did I have my controllers on? Oh shit, shit, controllers off. Whatever. I think we can edit it. Or you can just wait for the villager to swap out the crops. Hey, Jevin. As when the villager breaks the crops and then replants it, it will always replant it using the seed it has in its last slot. So by filling its inventory up with potato seeds, it will swap out all the other crops with potatoes over time. Save this clip for previous talking. Okay. Let me double check that. Can't remember what the Wikipedia said about that. I don't remember if it was first slot or last slot. Maybe it's farmer. First eligible inventory slot independent of any previous harvesting type. No, that don't seem quite right. Okay. Oh. Yeah, it is taken from, that's the first one right there. As a villager will plant using the seeds that are in the very first slot. So long as the first slot has the type of crop you want it to plant, it will eventually replace all the other crops that are on the ground. It will eventually replace all the other crops that are on the farmland with the one that it has, in its first inventory slot. Hey, to craft. To craft or not to craft is the question. Hey, Crotation. Okay. We're trying to finish this video about the tutorial on the crop farm. Get the villagers working for us. So we're recording any parts of the video that we didn't get recorded the first time. So let's see. Getting a little bit confused. I think we need to delete some extra parts that were recorded that we don't need. We recorded a little piece with the lightning. Okay, so we got that lightning part. We can delete all the other pieces. Okay. And then what else? When will I return to the trees? Once I know this video is done, then we can return to the trees. So maybe later in today's stream. We'll see. Make sure you have water there, craft. Check out my world download, as it works there. Okay. Oh yeah, we still gotta figure out, or trying to figure out where we ended off, because we kind of ended off right towards the end of it. Yeah. Go ahead and move this over there. Turn this back on again. And we're also going to take this up a total of 4 blocks on top of the composter and place in a lightning rod of any type, just so that when lightning... I'll change the image for this one. Oh, I didn't slide it. Weird. There you see it throw some crops. Rod of any type, just and place in a lightning rod of any type, just so that when lightning Oh, I haven't ended this one yet. Okay. So that when lightning does strike an area, it ends up striking here rather than hitting your... Okay, so then I need to change this so it looks... Move the controller. Rod of any type, just so that when... No. Okay, Twitch ads coming up. I'm gonna use the time to grab some more water. You guys can use the time to grab a drink, grab a snack, get up, stretch, use the restroom, do whatever you want. Check out my socials there on screen. Come back, we'll see if we can figure out the rest of the video. In a lightning rod of any type, just so that when lightning does strike an area, it ends up striking here rather than hitting your villager and turning it into a... just so that when lightning does strike an area, it ends up striking here rather than any type, just so that when lightning does strike an area, it ends up striking here rather than hitting your villager and turning it into a witch. Which can move villagers a further distance, place workstation near some village. Near some villagers and place in a boat by it. And then go around and remove any workstations that they're currently using, and then they will come to your workstation and then just kind of push them into the boat. Once they're in the boat, in the newer versions, you could just come in and click on the boat with a lead. And you can actually pull the whole boat with the villagers inside of it. With the villagers inside of it. To wherever you have your farm, you can even pull them through the nether dimension. You can use this to easily make them go downwards, but even pull them through the nether dimension. You can use to wherever you have your farm. You can use this to easily make them go downwards, but side of it, to wherever you have your farm, you can even pull them through the nether dimension. You can use this to wherever you have inside of it. You can use this to easily make them go downwards, but going upwards a little bit harder, as you need to first stack up so that you pull them upwards before you then pull them sideways. Now this side of it, you can use this to easily make them pull them sideways. To wherever you have your farm, you can even pull them through the nether dimension. Inside of it, you can use this to easily make them go downwards, pull them sideways. To wherever you have your farm, you can even pull them through the nether dimension. Where you have your farm, pull them sideways. You can even pull them through the nether dimension. Oh, was I muted this whole time? If I'm muted, just let me know, guys. Thought I pushed a button, but apparently doesn't turn on. Okay, let's record us pulling these guys through. Save this clip. Oh my. Okay. Rod's getting oxidized again. Yeah, I guess I was asking guys, is that normal for does it Minecraft like a lot of clone like copycat videos, copycat games of theirs? Is it normal that they all get taken down? Very similar Minecraft. How to waterlog a fence. There you go. You also do not mention it, but don't I waterlog it? Like it's actually in the video, right? You can even pull them through the nether dimension. Okay, now we have that clip. Sideways. You can even pull them through the nether dimension. Now at this point you need to... I guess whole thing will get moved. So we're talking about the moving villager thing. And harvesting the crops inside this area. The place that composter will attract any villager that's within 48 blocks that does not already have a workstation. If no villager just happens to walk in there and claim the workstation as a farmer, you can always go out and start destroying people's workstation, in which case they will then try to find a new workstation and lock it off so he cannot get out. Now, to prevent the villager from hopping up and down, breaking cannot get out. Get out. To move villagers further distance. Now to prevent Now to prevent the villager from hopping up and down, breaking all the farmland around it, we're also going to witch. A witch. Now at this point you need to decide what type of crop you want your villager to farm. They can only do one type of crop within each of these areas, but you can always make more of these farms. Now like this guy, we happened to pull in a farmer that was already farming some crops over there. Looks like he was farming carrots, but if you don't want the farm to be carrots, then when he comes in here and plants all of his seeds, and just come in behind him and break them and pick them up. That way you can clear out his inventory, and then what you want to do is go out and find some crops. You can take the ones from the actual village here, or get your own supply of either carrots, potatoes, wheat seeds, or beet seeds, and then you want to give them just one type. So in our case, I'm going to just give them carrots, and it does carrots, and it does carrots, and it doesn't matter how little you give him, he will eventually be able to reharvest all of this until he's able. Going to use a replay mod, says Crafty. Probably not. I don't know what I would use it for. I mean, if you could like point out areas within the video that could use a replay mod. Yeah, I mean, like maybe I think the replay mod might look good when maybe when I'm doing kind of a big thing, like putting in all the fence or all the walls for this, or if I was coming in and pulling it up. But I might just talk over top of those parts. He will eventually be able to reharvest all of this until he's able to fill in the whole area. But if you give him more, it's going to be a little bit faster at filling it in. Now he'll go ahead and search areas that are farmland but don't have any crops above them, and then he'll plant in the carrots. Now okay, so I guess we can put that one piece that we just recorded. Now the building of the farm changes a little bit depending on if you're going for like the carrots or potatoes, or if you're going for beets or wheat. So first I'll show you guys how to wheat. So first I'll show you wheat. So first I'll show you guys how to set up the farm for beet or wheat. problem is that these villagers are full of seeds. Are they? Yeah, they are actually full of seeds. Okay. So they will not go in the beet and wheat. These villagers are full of seeds. Go in the beet and wheat farm. You want to make sure to fill up these guys' inventory completely with seeds. That way they're unable to actually pick up the actual wheat items. And then we're going to have a hopper minecart go underneath and pick those all up for them instead. All up for them instead. Go underneath and pick those all up for them instead. And the same thing for the beets, because there's beet seeds and the beets get left behind. The villagers will kind of play around with their composter and compost some of the extra seeds down, which will produce bone meal, and the bone meal will also be picked up by the hopper minecart and stored away. So next I'll show you guys how to easily put it in the rail collection system. This can also be used in potato farms, as the potato farmer will pick up the actual potato items, but he will not pick up the poisonous potatoes. So if you want to make a poisonous potato farm, go ahead and place in the same system to collect those. So to put the rails in, we want why there is 5 layers. Okay, 5 layers. So one records everything in case I mess up. One records my voice, one records Minecraft, one records Discord if I'm in a call with somebody. And can't remember what the last one is. Oh no, I think this one records everything including my voice, and this one records just the desktop. And then this one records people in Discord. So there. So to put the rails in, we want to place them in the same direction as the sun setting and rising. That'll make it a little bit easier. We're going to dig underneath the farm in the same direction as the sun set and rise. So to put the rails in, we want to place them in the same direction as the rails in. We want to place. We're going to dig rails in. We want those. So to put the rail those. So to put the rails in, we're going to dig underneath the farm in the same direction as the sun set and rise. I messed up. So we're going to dig underneath and so to put the rails in, we're going to dig underneath the rails in. We're going to dig underneath and place in the rails underneath of the farm, and the rails place in easier if we place them in the same. Oh, I guess I can get rid of that part. Collect those. So we're going to dig underneath and place in the rails underneath of the farm, and the rails place in easier if we place them in the same direction that the sun sets and rises. So we're going to be in that same side of the how are we doing? I think we're almost halfway to the video. The farm, when we dig down, we're going to dig down 1, then 2, and then we're going to dig over like this, and you should see the farmland. This is where we're going to place in our trapdoor on the bottom of this block here. Trapdoor on the bottom of this block here. We're going to walk into it, and then we're going to close it. That's going to put us into crawling mode. And then from here, we're going to mine in the direction of the center of the farm. And we're just going to keep doing this until we reach that slab that we placed in earlier. And then from here, we're going to go out each of the 4 cardinal directions, and we're going to mine out 4 blocks for that way, and for this way, and this way as well. And then if we mine out each of these quadrants in between those, we should end up mining all the blocks underneath of the farm without having to disturb the farm up above. Okay, and I can always add some more words over top of this part here. Farm up above. Okay, looks like Twitch is gonna be running their commercials. Usually run about 3 minutes worth of those. You guys can use that time. See what I'm up to on my Discord. I have a whole bunch of different channels. And there's even a help channel if you guys need help. Or if you guys could, please help out answer common questions over there. They're not too difficult. Now with that done, we're going to place in our rails the same direction as the sun setting and rising. We're going to start in this far right corner over here, and we're going to place in power rails going away from it all the way to the opposite. And before we reach this, we're going to place in a normal rail, and then we're going to bring it this direction, and then we're going to take it back the opposite direction. And then one before the end, we're also going to place in some more normal rails, and then we're going to continue this process. Power rails going away from it, all the way to the opposite. And before we reach this, we're going to place in a normal rail, and then we're going to bring it this direction, and then we're going to take it back the opposite direction. And then one before the end direction. And then one before the end. And we're also going to place in some more normal rails, and then we're going to continue this process until we filled in this entire bottom spot. And then we're going to end up by coming up to here. And then when there's only 2 left, we're going to place in a normal rail. And then when there's only 2 left, we're going to place a normal rail here, and then we're going to place in a hopper first by removing this block. Removing this block, and then having the hopper point into this block over here with a powered rail on top of it facing this direction. On top of it facing this direction. Then we're going to go over here where the the hopper is pointing into, and we're going to remove these blocks, and then we're going to place in our chest. This is where all the items will get pushed into. Okay, everybody's back. Okay, how are we doing? Yeah, I think we're about halfway through the video. Villager still has some wheat to clean up. Where all the items will get pushed into. And then we're going to come in here and we're going to knock out these two blocks. This is going to be where we're going to read the contents of this hopper here. And if there is something going through the hopper, we're going to use that to turn on and off this rail, by then having its power pushed into this block here, which is then going to go up into this torch here, into this block up here, and then eventually it's going to go on top of this block right here, which we can access by removing this and placing in a redstone dust. Notice that it's powered on, but it will turn off once there is something on top that has items inside of it. But now we're done with the redstone. We can dig our way out of here. And I don't know if do I hear the noises? Oh yeah, there's noises. Yes, it is right here. Music might be too loud. This is where you can access to getting a mace. What is the chance of getting a mace? Is it like 2% chance per key? Pretty low. And this is where you can access to get the loot from the farm. But now we need to come in and actually power these rails that are in down below. Door with us, and then we're going to dig down 2 more blocks. We're going to take our trapdoor down below. Looks to me 10 trial chambers to get it. I mean like the whole structure, to go through the whole structure looting. Or how is that? You have to do every ominous vault within a chamber. I don't know how many are in there. Oh. These rails that are in down below. We're power these rails that are in down below. We're going to take our trapdoor with us, and then we're going to dig down 2 more blocks and place the trapdoor at the bottom of this block here, and then we're going to open up. Then we're going to hop down here and close this. Now we're going to dig towards the center. A total of 2 blocks. And oh, that's wrong. Oh shoot, messed up. A total of 3 blocks. Then we're going to crawl to this end here, and then we're going to turn to the left and remove 4 blocks this direction, and then we're going to turn the opposite direction and remove another 4 blocks. Now we're going to come to the end and place in 1 lever in the ceiling and power it, and then we're going to do this one at a time, placing in a lever and powering until there's 4 here, and we're going to do the same to the opposite side. once we have all 4 levers on this side also placed into power, we're going to back up and place in another lever right there. And now we can leave this whole area by stacking out of this area here. And now if we look at the rails, we can see they're all being powered by the levers that we placed in underneath. Oh, have you guys been watching the Winter Olympics? I haven't been following it. I just realized they added in they added it so they could do backflips while ice skating. I guess it was banned for like 50 years because they thought it was too dangerous. Now they added it in underneath. Now we can come in and place in our hopper minecart on this block right here, and it should go ahead and zoom across the entire area underneath of the farm, picking up any items that the villager leaves behind, and then it'll bounce off the block on the backside, and it will make its way all the way to the other side. Now any items that are on top of the farm will get picked up by the hopper minecart, and then it will notice them inside of the hopper minecart. Then it'll notice them inside of it by the hopper minecart, and then it will notice them and then by the hopper minecart. Then it'll notice them inside of it when it comes over to top of this rail here, and it will turn it off so that it can unload all the items from the hopper into the chest over here. I want to do one of those in a world. Oh. 7.5% chance is low but fair, I guess. Fear exists, I guess. It's easier to fall and go faster. I said there's a trial chamber farm. So get keys and go to new ones. Start opening the vaults. Yeah, that's what I recommend in my farm for people to like use it, because people are like, oh, there's only a limited number. Like you could still, you know, get a whole bunch and then just find the other ones and just go straight for the loot. Just minecart with hoppers. Oh, yeah, nether blocks, hoppers, flint steel. Yeah. There's a girl from your town that's in the Olympics? Wow, that's crazy. I mean, unless you're from a really big town, which... depending if you're calling a city a town. Chest over here. What size... At what size do you guys no longer call a town and you call it a city? Like, if there's a place that has 1 million people, I guess it also depends if they're in the suburbs or not. Like, do you count the suburbs? The chest over here, and then when here, and then when it's empty, it will notice that there's no more items going through hopper, and it will power it once again, so it can continue the cycle. 30,000. Okay, millions a city. At what point does it turn to a town? What's the biggest amount of people would you call a town? 30,000. Yeah, it's still a pretty big place. But that is kind of unlikely too, because there's not that many people that go to the Olympics, right? I mean, there's some backup people that go. Like my uncle was a backup person for the Olympics in track and field. Once again, but he didn't get to actually participate. We can continue the cycle. Once again, we can continue the cycle. Now stop mobs from going underneath and messing with your hopper minecart. You can place like a glass or a stair on top of that. Okay, that's wrong. Let me see. I think I fixed it on this one. My country with 12 million citizens. I mean, that's a lot of people. The population is bigger than 1 million. So when the population is bigger 1 million, then you call it a city. Interesting. It also depends on how spread out the people are, right? It's like a country could be 12 million people, but you know, if they're kind of close together, then it seems really populated. If it's 12 million people, like in the size of Russia, I don't know how many people are in Russia. It's like 70 million or something. But yeah, it seems pretty scattered. We did, you would be trading instead of playing MC. Who knows what life can be? Oh, it's not a blood relative. It's like an uncle, you know, but it's not like related through blood. Like they married my aunt, kind of thing. Yeah, I wish I had this. I wish I had like Olympic genetics. Items going through Hopper, and I think everybody kind of wish they could go to Olympics, even just for, you know, just to go there, not necessarily to win. Once again, so I can continue the cycle. Now to stop mobs from going underneath and bumping your minecart, you can close it off by placing it in like a glass or a stair so they can't get in there. And we can also close off this hole here so no mobs try to go inside. So at this point, but my cousins did try to do like track and field and stuff. I think they're pretty good, but there's some crazy competition out there. Your country at the longest is 630 kilometers. Same distance between New York and Washington. Wait, there's 630 kilometers between. Are you talking about the state of Washington or Washington, D.C.? Yeah. Think about DC. How can they be that far apart? I think those two things are really close to each other, actually. I mean, I don't know. It seems like everything's kind of close to each other on the East Coast. The New York City and Washington D.C. is. Where is Washington D.C.? It's kind of by Maryland, right? Oh. I don't know where it's at. It's like between Maryland and Delaware, right? Somebody tell me where Washington D.C. is at. Doesn't pop up in my map. Apparently it's too small to show up or something. Oh, is it just called Washington? Oh, wait. No, it's between Maryland and Virginia. Oh, yeah. They just call it. The town's just called Washington. Well, that's confusing. I thought it was always called Washington D.C. Okay. You're saying between Washington. Oh yeah, I guess it is a pretty good distance. But Is it really 600 kilometers? Let me measure this for you guys. No, it's not 600 kilometers. Maybe if you like take a windy road or something. Sorry, between New York City and Washington D.C. is 200 kilometers. Okay. You're saying a country at the longest is 200 kilometers, or are you saying 630? You got me all confused now. There's no mobs try to go inside. So at this point, the farm is done. If you're just doing wheat seeds or beet seeds in order to get wheat or the beet items, but if you want to get carrots or potatoes, the villager will just stock up on those in its inventory and he'll never drop them, and therefore he'll just stop harvesting crops. So we need to try to get him to unload his crops inside his inventory, and the only way he could do that really is by putting him close to a hungry villager that will want some of his food and he'll drop it to it. We're going to come in with about the length of South Korea, like the longest structure. Small, but not that small. 630 kilometers is small? I don't think 630 kilometers. I mean, for a whole country, I guess it is kind of small. But I think there's a lot of small countries out there. And they'll drop it to it. We're going to come in with another villager in order to do this. Right where we had the door in earlier, that's the same direction where we'll put in the hungry villager. So we're putting our hungry villager between these walls that are too high, right in here. In here, we're gonna come in and remove this block here, and we're gonna place in a trap door like that. And then we're gonna have a hopper to catch the items so that they don't end up in the villager's inventory. And we're gonna knock out these blocks and place in a chest to pick up all the items and store them away. Now we're gonna come in and place in a trapdoor here that is so I think this part I changed. Okay. Do they stop working at night? Yeah, they just don't work at night. They're thinking about sleeping. They're not thinking about working. They only work certain periods a day. Aren't that many countries that small unless due to conflict or in Europe, huh? North Africa called Tanzania? Aw. Africa. You think there's a country called that? Or is that the city? Oh, there is a country called that. Oh, what a strange country. Huh. Yeah, I've heard of the country, but I did not know it's by Algeria. Yeah, it's kind of like a smaller one by the Mediterranean. I'm guessing everybody kind of lives by the Mediterranean. The other part of the country is just complete desert. I wonder what do people even do out in the desert? Like if there's no oil there. Okay, Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Don't forget, I do have a second YouTube channel. Link is there in the chat. Check it out if you haven't already. Okay. So we got to the part where we show how to get the storage system in. There's a lot of gas and oil, especially in Algeria. Okay. So I guess there is something out in the desert. Items and store them away. Then we're gonna come over here and we're going to place a trapdoor on top of this hopper so that when we are over here and we open it up, it's going to be open just like this. And then we're going to place in a block right here. As well as a fence right here, and the villager is going to be standing right here. Okay. Right here. Now we need to get the villager inside of this area here. This part I made a couple mistakes, so we'll see if we can get it all correctly here, which we could do by placing in a little area for the villager to kind of get corralled into, and then placing if no villager comes to your workstation, just go ahead you're inside of here, just like how we got that guy inside. Once again, if no villager comes to your workstation, just go ahead and break other Once again, if no villager comes to your workstation, go around and break other workstations inside of the village. And if there is a villager within 48 blocks, then he will pick up the work. I think I redid all this. Then once a villager is within 48, save this clip for previous talking point. Okay. Save this clip for previous talking point. Then once a villager is within 48 blocks, to do this, we're going to place in then I guess some walls in order for the villager to try to get inside, where we're going to place in a workstation in the floor. And then when he tries to come to get to it, we're going to close this off so we can catch him inside of this. If no villager comes to your new workstation, then just go through the village and remove any other workstations in the area. And then once a villager goes inside to get to the workstation, go ahead and close it off so you got him captured. And then what you want to do is just push the villager over towards this area over here, and as he moves in that direction, go ahead and wall off the rest of the area. You can also use water to push him. Okay, I think we got the part we want, so we can delete all this pieces here. Once again, if no villager, and then placing a little area for the villager to right here. Now we need to get the villager inside of this area here. Which to do this we're gonna place. Okay, that looks pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty cool being on the Mediterranean. Like, you have pretty good weather, right? I think that's what it's known for. Lots of things in the desert, especially sand. But at what point do you need more sand? Not too hot. Oh, but too hot during the summer, over 54 Celsius. What is 54 Celsius? 54 Celsius to Fahrenheit. Wow, almost 130. That's not good. What's the Death Valley record heat? $134. Yeah, so it's pretty close. Pretty close to like the hottest spots in the world. But I guess it's probably not that hot along the coast, right? Yeah, that stinks. I guess if you want to stay in the shade, or you know, like work just in the morning and don't work when it gets hot. Every summer, same pain due to the climate. I live in north, not south. Yeah, I mean, I guess most people would live near the water. Most people probably have no reason to live in the middle of the desert. There's probably very little jobs. During the winter, it's too cold. It's too cold along the Mediterranean? Really? The temperature near the Mediterranean should be pretty stable. It shouldn't be too cold or too hot because you're by a huge body of water. That's why the places with the highest influx of temperature are the places that are away from the water. Like Siberia. The bottom's empty, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously no one lives in the desert, right? Like, what are you gonna do in the desert? There's no jobs. Other than like oil, but oil pumps itself for the most part. To try to get inside, we're going to place in a workstation in the floor. And then when he tries to come... Okay, I guess we already did all this. Use water to push them. Essentially, you want to push them all... Essentially, you want to push them all the way up to this fence here and then close off the blocks behind you. And then close off the... Oh yeah, use a slab. Okay, that's what I do. All the way up to this fence here. I remember now. It's here, and then close off the last block with a slab like this, so that you can sneak out underneath of here, where the villager cannot get out. And we'll go ahead. We're going to remove his workstation as well as the extra blocks that we placed in earlier. As we no longer need these, now that we have the villager completely captured, and we're going to go ahead and close this completely off so that the villager cannot get out, and we're going to close off the top so he doesn't get messed with by other mobs. Now he's stuck inside of here, and at this point we can come in and finally remove this block that's above our trapdoor that we had earlier. So now this villager will see the villager over here, and well, that was the end of that. That's the very last thing that I recorded, apparently. Oh yeah, I was trying to get this footage of them trading, not trading, but giving them food. I guess we still need to get that. I could probably use a replay mod for that. How cold does it get in the wintertime there, Crafty? Tanzania, they filmed a movie called Star Wars. What do you mean? You can't just say... They filmed a movie called Star Wars. You mean they filmed the movie Star Wars. Star Wars is really popular. Yeah, it makes sense they would film in some place with desert. Do you have is there like cliff sides in the too? Oh yeah, there's some pretty cool structures. Like a lot of people think that deserts are just full of desert, but they're actually full of rock, which is where the little grains of sand come off of. And then they just pile up so high you can't see the rock. Yeah, I always thought it's funny, like, how, like, the countries that are near the desert, the Sahara Desert in Africa, how, like, each of them, like, have a little bit of, like, green coast, and then they just have a big chunk of the desert. It's like, and then there's Niger out there that has, like, the majority of the country is just desert. Like, what are you gonna do with, what do you even do in that country? I guess if they have like oil and gas, not bad. There's like some like volcano, I guess they're probably like old volcanoes. They're out in the desert. Interesting. Da, 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 da. During the winter, it gets down to -5 Celsius. Are you right along the Mediterranean? Because I don't think it would change much from the Mediterranean. -5 C converted to F. Okay, it's 23 degrees, so it does freeze there sometimes, I guess. Oh, almost -5. Okay. Lowest I've seen it is -60 Fahrenheit. Hate the fact that every country has snow somehow, but mine... Oh, I think a lot of countries don't have snow. I mean, unless you have mountains. Below 0 is freezing. Yeah, in Celsius, but in Fahrenheit, below freezing is 32 degrees. You're over the Mediterranean, meaning you're above the Mediterranean? Or do you actually live hovering over top of the Mediterranean? do you have a secret floating island that's hovering over top of the Mediterranean? That's how you're living over the Mediterranean? There's beautiful pictures of oh, there's some villager trading going on of tons. Oh, I forgot to say it. Tanzania with snow. Really? Wait, there's pictures of that place with snow. Is there any mountains in that place? I mean, I guess, like, you know, if it gets below freezing, that means it could snow. But I'm guessing it would probably snow, like, in the desert. Or on some, like, plateau. Probably not by the coast. Okay, so what are we missing in the video? I guess we're missing some other pieces. How long is the video currently? The video is 14 minutes. Huh. Okay. And then, yeah, I guess we just need footage of the villagers trading. Many mountains. Really, many mountains. That's cool. You can't really see them, I guess. I mean, you can see some, like, there's like some sandstone outcroppings. You can't really tell how big they are. Okay, let's, what's the next part that we should record? The trading part, I guess we have to record as a replay footage or something. Oh, did I freeze the time in the wrong? Isn't that funny? He lost his profession. Oh, okay, that's what I forgot to do. Okay, now he can actually work. It was so late in the day that he wasn't thinking about working. It snows on the islands in the Mediterranean. Wow, they have like mountains or something on them? Because yeah, Mediterranean would definitely be more climate controlled with a big body of water. Okay, so we need to get footage of them trading. Are you gonna trade? Probably not. We could just give him a bunch of crops and let's see if he trades. But I feel like oh, I hate they changed that so that now you fall to the ground. That's silly. Can try this. Come over here, villager. Oh shoot. Minecart's picking them all up. Can you hold still? Thanks for pushing me. Okay, let's see if they trade. Yay, we got some footage. Cool. Do it again. Awesome. That's good enough. There are many mountains. Okay, The islands are in the Atlantic. What country are you talking about, Bomb? What are you talking about, Portuguese or something? There's Portugal is by the Atlantic. Cool. We got footage of him trading. Now, let's put this into footage, and I guess we could record some audio for it too. Going to play in the World Cup. Huh. What does that mean? Does that mean like they're the top 10 or something? Does that mean they're top 2? Oh, Twitch is run their ad. See you guys back in a bit. Oh, the time. Wait. Camera. Pulse. Huh. Don't know what's going on with the timer thing. Great. Okay, we got some footage. What do we need left? What do we need? We'll see the villager over here, and as long as the hungry villager is close to the wooden fence, the other villager will come stand on top of the trap door, and then he'll notice that the villager doesn't have enough crops in order to breed, so it will try to give some of the crops that it farmed up to that villager by throwing them in that direction. But the fence is tall enough so that it will actually block the items, and then they'll get funneled down into the hopper down below, which will pick them up and put them into our chest. This way the hungry villager always stays hungry, and the farmer villager will just constantly be throwing items, allowing us to remove the items from the farmer's inventory without having to waste any of them in breeding villagers. Without having to waste any of them by giving them to the hungry villager. And this works. And this trick works. And this is a trick that we need in order to make the potato farm work, as well as the carrot farm. Where the beet and wheat farm do not need this and will only use the hopper minecart. The hopper minecart is not needed for the carrot or the potato farm. But the hopper minecart setup is not needed for the potato or the carrot farm. Do 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 do. Is there knowledge outside MC? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, that's really cool. So how good is the Tanzania soccer team? The World Cup is the soccer team, right? I think that's what it is. Is it FIFA or whatever? Okay, what else do we need to record? I guess I can leave this up for now. Yeah, you talk about chunk loading still. Record that part next. Now the whole reason why we built the entire farm in a single chunk is so that the entities, which are the villagers, can operate inside of an entity processing chunk that can easily be chunk loaded by digging down inside of this chunk where the farm is built, a total of 7 blocks. And then coming in with a block of soul sand and then place 6 water sources on top of that. And then coming in and holding crouch and throwing in a single ender pearl into this while backing up. Now, long as the player is inside of the world, this one chunk here will be loaded so that this one chunk here will be loaded as entity processing, meaning that entities like the villagers can move around and the crops themselves can grow automatically without the player having to be here, without the player having to be nearby. So this guy will constantly be harvesting crops and be throwing them into the chest here, or they'll be collected automatically with the chest over here. This also means the hopper minecart, which is also an entity, you can see those by pressing F3 plus B, is also always going to be inside of this one chunk, so it'll always be loaded. As long as the player pearl is here. If you die, the pearl will vanish. Or if something bumps into it, it'll break it, so it's good to cover it up. Otherwise, you can check out this video here Otherwise, you can check out this playlist here where I cover how you can use other ways to chunk load places without even needing a player online, which is great for servers. So that your farms can run even when no one's even in the world. Okay. Group F with Netherlands. What does Group F mean? Does that mean they make similar population countries compete against similar population countries? I don't know what that means. Seems like the water goes lukewarm so quickly. I guess there's really only one other way to chunk load, right? That's nether portals. I guess I don't see there's not more than one. Or see how you can chunk load without even needing a player with this crazy trick that I discovered over 10 years ago, using nether portals to load areas even if there is no players logged into the server. I'll have that video linked below, as well as where you can find the schematics and world download of this build. FIFA Cup countries are divided into groups. Each group is 4 teams. Oh, okay. What do they call that? A bracket system? Or they keep playing and winning and playing and winning? Makes sense. What else did we forget to talk about, guys? Oh, there's probably something I forgot. Shouldn't matter if he has a profession or not. Hopper minecart. I guess baby zombie could run into there. Okay, I guess we'll put a block in there. Up. And then place in a... Then also place in a stair back here so baby zombies don't get in there and kill your villagers. They should not be able to go through that corner there. Unless they're riding on top of a baby chicken. Oh my goodness. So we talked about the chunk loading. I might have to watch my old video to kind of see stuff that I wanted to mention. I guess I also got some notes. Talk about chunk loading other crops. Oh yeah, so we also could do the intro of the video and the outro of the video. As well as we can say like and subscribe. Pa. If you like oh shoot. If you like automatic farms, be sure to leave. If you like automatic farms, be sure to subscribe, as I got one for every single item in the game of Minecraft. Okay, get that. And I keep breaking. Oh, yeah, we have to make it so zombies can't get up here. I just noticed that. And then add extra blocks so that we don't make a staircase for zombies to get inside of the farm. One thing I don't understand. For example, the United States is against Australia in Group D. Okay. So it's not what I was thinking of. Like, in the United States, we have something called divisions, where because towns are different sizes and therefore have different access to players, little towns don't compete with big towns because the big towns have access to like way better players than little towns. So I was just wondering if that thing existed in international sports, because it's like, right, United States, or I guess like a place like, right, China, India, right, they have like 1 billion people, so they could choose like, out of their 1 billion people, they can choose the best soccer players. Where like a small country like your country, right, you only have like, they say, how many say 12 million in your country? 12 million, like there's no way you could compete like with a country like China or anything else we need to talk about? Oh yeah, we can do the outro, the intro. But we can also talk about the other variations of the farm, yeah. Guess we could do the like. Remind people to leave a like. Leave a like on the video because these tutorials take time to make. Leave a like on the video because tutorials take time, and leave a like on the video because designing these farms takes time, as well as doing the tutorial. Leave a like on the video because these farms take time to design and takes time to do tutorials. Leave a like because making farms leave a like because designing farms and doing tutorials takes time. Okay. Pa. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and consider becoming a supporter of mine like all these folks on screen so I can continue making these free videos. Otherwise, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye-bye! Oh, it's a black cat. What happened to the tree farm? We don't talk about the tree farm. The tree farm. The tree farm. I ran a test on the tree farm and it actually turned out really good. So I ran the fungus farm, it looked good, and then last night I ran the oak trees and the spruce, which were the next problematic ones. I guess mushroom are also problematic. We should test those too. Yeah, I ran them for 100 hours and no problem. No problemo. Okay. Oh, thanks for the structure redemption. Let's go ahead and do the redemption right now while I think about what we should record next. If you guys want to join us, we can get up out of our chairs and do a stretch to wake up from sitting down so long. I've been streaming for already 3 hours. We'll do a nice big yawning morning stretch. Put your arms out to the side and bring them up overhead and continue across and all the way down. Put your toes. Same time, rotate the wrist. And then also put your neck up and down and all around. Also shake out the shoulders. Oh yeah. That does feel much better. I also fluffed my my chair cushion. Thanks for the stretch redemption there, Crafty. You guys can redeem all sorts of things with your channel points by clicking the little pumpkin thing down by the chat. There's tons of things you can purchase with them, including funny stories, scary stories, special perks, much more. Or save up for the big boom. What do we do? Okay, I guess we have to do the intro though. The intro is kind of important though. Is there anything else we could do before the intro? Let me see. We were talking about chunk loaders. Oh yeah, we talk about other crops. So there's even though there's a bunch of crops. Maybe I could pull out the list or something from the Wikipedia. Crop. Okay, I guess maybe I'll just make a little... Are all the crops here? No. I do also need to mention these. Okay, let's record that part because I don't know which part to record next. I try to record as much as I can because I'm hoping to get this all completed before Friday. Which means I want to get as much done today while I'm streaming. What's the other one? Beets. Beets. Beets and bears and beets. Okay, Twitch's scheduled ads coming up for you guys. I'll see you guys back in just a little bit. Don't forget, I do have other social media which I'm on, so if you guys are on any of those, drop a follow over there, and I'll see you guys back in just a bit. Okay. So what do we talk about? Oh yeah, I want to show a visual of each of the crops. Beetroot. Oh, I got the wrong one. Oh, this one here. Papa. Now there's a lot of crops in the game of Minecraft. The villagers will only automatically plant beetroot seeds, wheat seeds, carrots, potatoes, torch flower seeds, and pitcher pods. The simple farm that I'm going to show you guys how to build today can do the first 4. If you want to do the last 2, I have the separate farm here that you guys can build instead. Otherwise, if you're trying to farm any of the other crops, I have automatic farms for all of those, which you guys can check out in my farm everything spreadsheet, where I designed an automatic farm for every single item in the game, and that'll be linked in the description. Okay. Hopefully, let me know if I peak my mic out. I don't want my mic to be too close. Should redesign how seeds look. You know, they redesigned the dyes so that they look different enough so that people can recognize them, even if people are colorblind. I feel like the seeds are enough differences that I don't think people would get mixed up. Then again, you can always hover over top of them. I'll tell you the name, but I guess it's kind of annoying. And it might change up the intro because I don't know what exactly I should say. I mean, it could start with the farm everything kind of thing where I talk about how I do a farm for everything. Oh wait, let's talk about this part. I haven't talked about this part yet. Papa. Now you can just put as many of these farms around. You could always add more farms if you want to have... You could always add more of these if you want to have more plants being farmed up. You can even do a setup like this where there's 2 different farms that are using the single hungry villager in the center. And even though it's probably easier to just make all the farms on the ground, you can stack them if you want to. That way you can have tons of farms in a single chunk, so it can easily be chunk loaded. Letting you produce however many amount of crops per hour that you want. And when it comes to the beet farm as well as the wheat farm, they can also be stacked on top of each other. Although once again, it's probably easier just to put them on the ground. But one of the benefits of stacking them is you can get all of the loot that comes out of each of the farms. And you can kind of get it all piped down to a single farm. Or you can easily have like an on and off switch, or where you can have it so that as soon as like the chest gets full and it backs up into this hopper here, it automatically turns off all the other farms, which you can do some pretty cool automation with. Allowing you to automate the system. Allowing you to automate the system more. Now to turn off of the farms, you can remove the lights. This will prevent the crops from growing. Or you can remove the workstations of the farmers so that they're no longer a farmer and therefore they can no longer harvest the crops. Or you could just turn it off by removing or if you have a chunk loader in the chunk loading this area, you could just remove that and then it won't be loaded, therefore it won't be causing any lag. Therefore it will not be running. So the farm will produce bone meal, but you could also go ahead and just take the extra crops and bone meal them into a composter automatically to get bone meal. But there are better farms for getting tons of bone meal, which I covered in this playlist here. You guys can check that out later. Oh yeah, we talk about the different work hours. Now in the very beginning of the day, the villagers will then wake up and start moving about. But it's not until when the day reaches 2000 will the villager actually go to their workstation, like the farmer going out to his crops and harvesting them, as well as planting new ones. But once it reaches 9,000 in the day, about this much from the end, when the sun gets about this high off from the sunset, then the villagers will no longer continue to work, and then they'll do other things like gather. And then when it turns nighttime, they also will not farm. But I already took this into consideration with this design here, as I made it so that the crops will start growing during this time where the villager is not harvesting, in order to be fully grown so that when he can harvest, there'll be plenty of crops even in this smaller size farm for the farmer to constantly be harvesting and never have any time and never have any downtime. And that's why I put the torches in, so that they can grow 24/7. Hey JJ, yeah, we're doing a video. Papa. These are very simple yet efficient I designed this farm to be very simple yet really efficient, and you've probably seen this in a lot of my videos, but today I'll show you guys how to actually build it block for block. There's lurking, trial trains, bug, terrain generation. By playing in Bedrock. Say something like, hello there, right here. Finding automatic farms for over 16 years, crop farms. And crop farms are one of them. A lot of people have been asking about it. Let me show you how to do it. Well, that is actually a good one, Crafty. Did the pinned message go away again? Hello there! Hello there, Ray here, and for the last 16 years, I've been designing automatic farms and machines. Okay, I'll just re-record that part. Hello there, Ray here, and for the last 16 years, I've been designing hundreds of different automatic machines and farms for... that get used by... that millions of players use, including your favorite content creators. So let me show you how to build my crop farm. So let me show you how to build my automatic crop. So let me show you how to build my automatic crop farm in just 5 minutes. Okay. I'll decide which one the intro is that I want. But yeah, I should probably mention some other uses. Oh, hey, Bo, what's up? Like, crop farms are good for... let me look at What are crop farms good for? I'm thinking mostly trading. We got this. Oh, those are different things. Beetroot seeds, beetroot. Okay, so this is mostly just good for maybe composting. You don't really trade seeds to those villagers, do you? Wheat, do you trade them or do you? Yeah, wheat's good for breeding. I guess, yeah, seeds are also used for breeding. Breeding, taming, composting, okay. These farms will automatically produce carrots, potatoes, wheat seeds, beets, beet seeds, and bone meal. Great. Which are great for trading villagers for emeralds, breeding mobs, taming them, composting for bone meal. Crafting tons of things. Also, okay. Also a food. Okay. Also a great food source. Or maybe, okay. Or maybe just to collect a, okay. Or maybe just to collect a bunch of poisonous potatoes. Okay. Or maybe just to collect a bunch of rare poisonous potatoes. Okay, I think we'll grab pictures of the different things you can do with this and stuff. Maybe I could show in-game stuff. I mean, it would be nice if you're in-game stuff. Alright, Twitch has scheduled ads coming up for all of you guys. Chilling and fixing tacos for dinner. Nice. I'll see you guys back after the Twitch ad. We are getting close to 50,000 followers, so drop a follow here by clicking the heart button, and also subscribe on YouTube as we're getting close to 500,000 subs over there. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. But I think, did I get a picture of the schedule, the villager schedule? No, I don't see it. Okay. Okay, let's grab that. We can also do a roll download and schematic. Isn't that funny? Bedrock Edition has it differently. I guess their time is completely different too, isn't it? Home. Home. Work. Gather. Gather, and then they wander. Huh. Huh. But there is actually no wandering. Oh. Well, I guess the big difference. They work all the time, guys. No slacking for them. Yeah, hopefully I talked about all the main points. I took screenshots of this. Here's our decent food. Screenshots of that. Villager trading. Guess we could show breeding. What's the main things people breed? Maybe cows? Is there like a little pen around here? Ah! Look at all the ones they captured! That's so funny. Where's the gate? You guys can leave. Yeah, it's crazy. That guy. How did he even fit in there? Or did he spawn in there? Oh, he must have spawned in there or something, yeah. Oh, he was inside the block. Okay, let's show. Come on, what are you guys doing here? Be free. Let's get some cows. And horses. Okay. Okay, turn off those. Oh, I forgot about that. And turn off overlay. Record. Okay, that's a good start. What else? About breeding, food, villagers. I guess we can show trading. What do you guys normally trade? Of the foods. I guess anything and everything will work. Beets. Oh, I forgot. He's a farmer. He's gonna probably steal the beets. Don't take my beets. Okay, let's record this. What else? Initial scrambled up because I forgot what order they were in. Huh. Sure, villager trading ready. Crafting, foods, farms. That's about it. I guess, yeah, breeding too. This is the seeds. Oh, yeah, I guess you breed parrots. More recipes. Got quite a few recipes here. What else we got here? Food usage. That's breeding. Blue. Oh yeah, we also got hay bales. Farming. And then seeds. Oh, okay. Looks pretty good. These are everything they're calling crops. Kind of a lot. Yeah, we're making a video. Oh, what happened to the pinned message? Crafty, I think you forget to click the button saying that you need to keep it up there forever. Manually unpin. There. Oh, let's explain what's going on. I don't know if it sounds. Does it sound more impressive to say been doing it for 16 years or say been doing it since 2009? The only difference is as my videos get older, the word 16 years stays the same, but the word 2009, people can do the math, and 2009, you know, it's always so many years away. It gets further every year, where if you say 16 years, they just think 16 years. I should make a video about beginner multi-farm that has every beginner resource like cobble logs. Oh, yeah, I guess I could do a video like that. I mean, I have videos individually like that, but I don't put it all together. Like the best 5 starter beginning multi-farms. And N says, I think 2009 is better. Yeah, I know I changed a lot of my profiles. My profiles used to say like for the last 15 years, 14 years, 13 years. But then I changed it to say like since 2009. That way I don't have to keep updating it every year. I've been playing since alpha. Yeah, but people don't know what that really means. Especially if you weren't around. Maybe I will try to say year. And I've been designing automatic farms for Minecraft for... And I've been designing automatic farms for the And I've been designing automatic farms... Okay. And I've been designing automatic farms every year since 2009. Okay. And I've been designing automatic farms for Minecraft every year since 2009. Yeah, I do have to speak very clearly, and it does take a lot of energy. So I don't think I want to talk like that all the time. My old videos, people keep saying like, they say like, "Oh, you sound so depressed. You sound sad." And it's just like, no, that's just my normal voice. I think it's like everybody's normal voice. People are too lazy to do the math. But some people are like, oh wow, that's like only a few years off from when I was born. Which does get people's attention pretty quickly. If a cobblestone farm powered by a wither, yeah. I got cobblestone farm using a wither. I got one using TNT. I got one using the new obsidian platform that auto mines. I guess I don't have one using a ghast, but you could. TNT duping does work on paper servers if it's turned on. It's like anything. Paper servers is just a bunch of settings, so if it's turned on, then it works. If it's turned off, it doesn't work. When people say something doesn't work on paper, they mean it doesn't work on their paper server. Okay, I think we covered all the crop stuff. Oh, Little O. Little O, thanks so much for coming in with the Prime. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the Gordon Gang. You got a bunch of cool perks for coming in with the support. It really helps me out. And you get stuff like getting access to have your name at the end of my videos, access to special channels in my Discord, get onto my supporter server, check that out, and much, much more with the link there in the chat. Check out the cool stuff you get with that. Appreciate the support. By the way, if you guys don't know, if you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, you know someone that has it, make sure to use it up to get the free Twitch sub that comes with it every month. You do have to manually renew it, but if you sub to me using that here on Twitch, Twitch will pay me a full and it won't cost you anything extra. You'd be just like Little O there. Appreciate the support. Okay, so I think I got most of it all recorded. When did you make your skin? It wasn't right away. I had a bunch of like just random skins, I think, and eventually made my skin. Yeah, I think it was like a couple years. But I did make my own skin. What's the difference between Turbo and Prime? Yeah, what is the difference? I might have to ask AI. Have AI tell you all its secrets. But yeah, one thing I need to do more of is like remind my viewers that, you know, if they use the Prime, it's like a really cheap and easy way to support me. I can get all my viewers that have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime to use it, that I can make much better videos. What's the difference? Okay, because I have Turbo and I want a sub. You know, you could try and see if it's there. Turbo, I think Turbo just removes ads in general for you. How does that work? It might just remove ads in general without actually subscribing to any particular stream. And maybe Twitch pays me a little portion. Maybe it's very similar to like YouTube. What's it called? YouTube Premium, where like you don't get ads, but then you end up paying the videos that you watch or the streams you watch. It might be. Let me ask. Yeah, I'm curious. What's the difference between Twitch Turbo and Twitch Prime? Is a platform-wide subscription primary focus on removing ads across all channels, while Prime Gaming, including Amazon Prime, offers free monthly channel subscription, in-game loot, chat perks, but no longer includes universal ad-free viewing. Turbo is a standalone where Prime requires an Amazon account. Huh. Okay, it's kind of like what we thought it was. Fascinating. Okay, I guess we can work on getting the world download and schematic for this. So let's first set the world here. Set world spawn point here. Spawn point, everybody here. Turn the chat back on again. Okay, and so let's first get a world download of this world. I think we might be done with this. So, maybe not. Let's grab the world and stuff and start loading that up. Anything I'm missing? Let me just triple check. I don't want to make another one. That means you can sub one person to not have ads. Yeah. Do you do any PvP? No. Nope. I never was that fast at clicking. So I have to focus on my strengths, which is using my big brain instead of my fast clicks. Everything looks good. It's working. We're in peaceful at the moment, but I mean, we did freeze the daytime too. I don't know if that makes much difference. Just example world. I guess I could put down a sign telling people where the other ones are at. That way for that stacked designs. Okay. Now we'll leave the world and send to, we'll go press set. Oh, I've got has like all my other schematics. That's funny. Probably doesn't add much size to it. Now, villager, crop farms, carrot, potato, wheat. I just need to figure out what versions it works into. Okay, so I got the schematic of it. I'll put this in my notes. Now let's grab the MBT file, which can be used for schematics. You have a keyboard for your feet? Yeah, I have a controller. It's this one right here. Twitch's ads coming up again. They usually run about 3 minutes worth of commercials. Let me know what kind of weird commercials you guys get. I'm going to make a schematic out of this build here so that people can use it. So it's 9 across, probably like 17 or something. So we can knock off one off that side, we can knock off one off that side. And go up by a couple. Oh, I could probably knock off another. Okay. Crop farm. Save. Okay. Oh, now I put it on this one. Oh, I guess I kind of did that already. Right. I got that, and I guess I can make ones for these big ones. I guess I do have the ones for the big ones, right? It's wheat beet, another one's called carrot potato. I don't think I changed anything with these. Did I? I guess we could just save them again. Save. Okay, so we saved that one. Save this one. Save. All right. Okay, so we saved these two. We'll offer these as schematics that people can take if they want. So it says playing realms in Minecraft preview. Really? You can do that? Yeah, I guess I did hear about that. Now, if I refresh this, should put them at the top, and then we'll provide these as schematics. Wheat and beet. Simple. And then lastly, we do the carrot one. Carrot potato. Carrot and potato. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be stacked together. Stacked carrot and potato. Free up some space. Oh, guys, we run out of space. Oh, it's probably in my other. It's probably in this program here. Let me just exit out of that. I think that'll free up some space. Alrighty. We provide the world download. Now we need to do the item list. I think we will make a copy of this world. So many chambers and got 0 cores. Oh, so sad. Still don't know what since another spawn. Amazing already that leaves the world at end spawn. Oh, end spawn. People actually make end spawn look nice. Be kind of challenging. Yeah, I would say do the end. I mean, Bedrock doesn't have like the cool things going on at the Obsidian platform, so I guess wouldn't be that challenging. I was trying to think like make it work for everything else. Okay, so now we'll count the materials needed to do this. We'll do fill from there to here. First we'll do rail, replace. Oh no, we need to put in air, replace rail, right? Okay, and then we do power rail. And then what's next, guys? I guess we could probably do the rest on our own. Oh, we should I'll probably put this in a chest. I think I'll look better. 16 and 64. Or 17. 17 and 64. This also takes redstone dust. That. Okay. There's also a hopper minecart. That. This slab. Water. That. And we need at least 3 slabs. There's another stair here, so I guess 2 stairs. Oh, a bunch of levers underneath too. Okay, that 2 stairs. I put that thing in there, I think. 2 trapdoors, 2 hoppers, 4 chests. What else? Grab the water. 2 waters. Composter. 8 torches. Lightning rod. Get the other type. Oh, I can't provide levers. How many levers? Did 4 so 9. Okay. Remove the cobble and see what happens. Oh, they can finally meet. For all that time. Truck loading is optional. Everything else I used, but then I removed it or something. I guess a hoe. Sorry to ask my question. Oh, what challenging thing is in Java end? Oh, I mean getting all the farms to work on the platform while making it look nice. Like, you know, the sand generator, concrete duper. Put like an auto miner there now. You got an obsidian farm. Dragon egg duper. Yeah. Yeah, the server is up. Did you join on it? I'm trying to think who was all on it. It's not like official, but we're playtesting. We're trying to make sure to find any bugs, any big bugs at least, before we start it officially. I also gonna use like a shovel and a hoe. Oh yeah, how many blocks was there? Oh, 95. Okay, yeah, we have to get the cobblestone, I guess. Well, Oh, I get cobblestone from this house here. 95, so that's like a stack and a half. 95. Yeah. I would still have played on my own world and also test right to he's not about to go insane. What's easier on Bedrock? Oh, I mean, on Bedrock you don't have to worry about putting any farms there. So you don't have to think about that, so you can make whatever type of, you know, obsidian platform, cool entranceway you want to. That's what I meant. In Bedrock, you don't have to put any farms. What farms can you put on the obsidian platform? Bedrock doesn't have auto mining. It also doesn't have any type of like dupes that you can do with falling blocks. I don't know about people using it to mine obsidian. No, that's not in Bedrock. Only in Java. What do you think's in Bedrock? The only thing I can think maybe in Bedrock is mining obsidian. The lush cave plant, I think. What the heck is a lush cave plant? I mean the drip plant. I mean, I'm sure if there was a dupe, they would fix it because they fix them really fast in Bedrock Edition. Do 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 do. Okay, I think this is all the materials. I guess you technically use 2 of these. Bring the villager over. Is that in Discord? Is it new or is it like already patched kind of thing? How old is that video? Okay, well, we have this world if we need anything else. But I think we now have a list of everything. Oh, it still works, really? Okay. Let me watch it.
There's an easy way to duplicate any gravity block in Minecraft Bedrock Edition, including anvils. All you need to do is go to the Nether and have yourself some dirt, drip leaf, and some levers. Place down a checkerboard pattern of a drip leaf with levers in between them to power those, and then all you need to do is place the gravity block of choice on top of the drip leaf. That's going to make it shake, and then every time you leave and re-enter the Nether, these blocks are going to duplicate. And if you go back into the Nether, as you can see, these blocks over here have duplicated, and we have a whole bunch of them laying on the ground. I'd mostly recommend this for dragon eggs and sand if you want to make TNT, but you can use this for any gravity block in all of Bedrock Edition. If you want to get the most out of it, you should go ahead and stack them up by 6 blocks tall and then put some solid blocks above there. That way it's really easy to place these in. And then every time you leave the nether and come back in, all of these blocks are going to duplicate and you're going to get a ton of items pretty easily.
So when was that video made? 2 years ago. You think it still works? The other one's 5 months ago. Okay. Okay. Okay, what's next? Our thing to do? I guess we can get the images all cleaned up a little bit. Oh, hold on. What if I just did this? Hold on, I have a better idea. Usually I'll take a screenshot of this and then I'll cut it in the editing software, but I could just do this. I could just get a nice clean cut of it right here. I could skip the whole editing thing. That's so much easier. Okay. Villagers be doing villager things. I mean, like, talking only gravity dupes because they're like 2 universal boxes. You can dupe shulker shells. So in Bedrock Edition, you can dupe like stuff inside shulker shells still. I feel like those would get fixed really quickly. Huh. Feel like that would get fixed pretty quickly. Oh, let me check my computer set. My computer files. It says I was running out of space. Am I really running out of space? Oh, I am running out of space. Why am I running out of space? Because all my extra Minecraft worlds or something. Well. Okay, let's delete. We don't need that world anymore. I guess we take a look at the tree farms. I can show you guys the tree farms and the progress. Oh, do we know what version the villager farms work in? I mean, the chunk loading, I don't know. We need a new world data format. I mean, it looks a lot cleaner. I think it's gonna be better overall. And you can edit stuff without needing like special tools. I guess you kind of need special tools. I've been in the game for a lot of months. Wow, I did not expect that. Yeah, Bedrock's usually really fast at fixing dupes. So what is the oldest version you can build this farm in? And you can start replacing stuff. Like Waterlog was 1.13. 14. Well, I guess village. They've changed villager 1 to 14. If there's anything. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, trunk loading is optional. Lightning rod. When do they have lightning rods? I guess let me write that down. Version. Do these farms type of farm work in Bedrock Edition? 1.14 plus. 14 plus Java. And then when was trunk loading added? Enderpearl trunk loading? I keep forgetting. Is it 1.21.4? Or Enderpearl trunk loading. I think it's 5. Oh, looks like Twitch's ads coming up for you guys. See you guys back in just a bit. We're getting down. We're actually almost gonna complete the video today, which is pretty cool. what is left for us? We're getting really close to completing. I mean, all the things I can kind of do. I have to still kind of put all these clips into the editing of the video. I forget what we're talking about. Oh yeah, we're talking about what version stuff breaks in. Let me ask. Yeah, it's actually pretty good at answering these questions. What Minecraft Java version did they add in chunk loading with ender pearls? Well, they're saying 1.21.2, and then it said, and further support in 1.21.4. Oh, yeah, and then the chunk loading loads the farms, or, oh, that's true, yeah. The actual crop growing does not work until 121.5. Huh. Farm you're most proud of? Ooh, probably the beacon farm. Which farm do you guys like the most? Okay. 21.5 for ender pearl chunk loading. Crop. Chunk loading or crop. Or okay, for crop, maybe right. For crop growing. Or playerless crop growing using ender pearl chunk loading. And yeah, do we know if these type of farms work in Bedrock? Have you ever tried build on these in Bedrock, sir? So 0.2, the version of 0.2 is when they came out with the actual ender pearl chunk loader, and then 0.5 is when they added in so that crops can grow without a player. Oh, the pro said, yeah, it's a beacon. I like the dragon farm. Oh yeah, the dragon farm is pretty cool. Oh, your friend thought wardens are unfarmable, huh? Yeah, autocroppers are. They're not too complicated. I thought they'd definitely be more complicated. I mean, they're a little bit complicated, but they do a lot. You have tried to make these farms. Do you know if they work in Bedrock? Otherwise, we have to port this over. Probably should port over either way. I'm guessing this mechanic might not work the same. This is the most unusual mechanic. We use hoppers. Hoppers underneath of everything. Oh. Hoppers between the villagers. There's hoppers between the villagers. Or do you mean like one block that's just a hopper there? No trapdoors or fence. Ah. Gotcha. Got more villagers running around. Yeah, I don't know. Also allows for stacking. Huh. But for stacking, does it just have a whole bunch of hoppers still? Or does it do something like this, so funnel them all into one hopper? Oh, M-Trade, oh my goodness. Coming in with a total of double digits, 10 months worth of sub. That is impressive. Appreciate the support, M-Trade. How have you been? You get access to a bunch of cool perks. Check them all out with the link there in chat. Special access to like Discord channels, access to my supporter server, get creative mode instantly on my testing server, name at the end of my videos, and a bunch of other things. Take advantage of all that goodness. And by the way, if you guys don't know, if you Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, or know someone that has it, make sure to use it. Get a free Twitch sub that you can subscribe to me with each and every month, and Twitch will pay me a full. It won't cost you anything extra, which is a great deal. Helps me make these videos, put them out for free. The only downside is you do have to renew it monthly, but then you can be like M-Trade there, get all these cool perks. Sir sent me a picture of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, he does have a bunch of hopper stack. Wait. Oh. Does he have like a hopper on the side of the hopper? I guess I can't see. Oh, there's a fence in between them? Maybe I should just open this up. Open. Hoppers inside. How are you doing? They're fine there. I'm trying. At night, since the last few hours fixing the cannons, I just need to do the pro calculation for them all to double check everything. Oh, nice. Okay, so it's a little bit hard to see. Maybe I should just watch this video. But it looks like maybe the villager throws it through the corner here or something. These two fences, and it gets picked up by the hoppers. There must be some reason why he didn't do it straight on. Why he did diagonal. Does the villager walk into the corner, or is there a hopper there? I guess I can't see. Yeah, you can send me the video. I mean, I guess I could try testing the farm and see if it works in Bedrock Edition. Oh, yeah, he does have a...
Sleep Number's best deals are on now.
Even in the corner, you can see there's a diagonal hopper. The way the Bedrock villagers watch this intro here. Okay, I think at the very beginning he's trading with the other guy. Possibly. But like this next part, see how like he's very systematic? Like I feel like that would not happen in Java. Not that efficient. First thing you know, they probably have different growing tactics and stuff. Dude, they seem like theirs are way faster. Holy, look how fast they are harvesting. Yeah, you probably do need a lot bigger area. Java, they're kind of slow. Oh, see, they try throw, but then. Oh, we could try it, Bedrock. Don't really got anything to lose. How do I do this again? Oh, we got a hype train going. Noise. I can also put a composters near the hopper, near updates, so they don't get an inventory filled. Visitors are kind of a nightmare. They claim jobs they can't reach. I've heard of that. Well, we could give this a try. Let's try and think. What is that program called? Called like Chunk or something? Chunker? Is that really called? Hey, how you doing there, Happy? What program? It's a program to convert Java files into Bedrock. Latest release. Let me just load this up and see what happens. Store package dependency install. I think that's needed. The record has some weird stuff I gotta download. Chunker is supposedly the program. It's like Thumper but Chunker. There's Bedrock. Okay, so which Bedrock version are we updating it to? Or no, what are we doing again? For what Minecraft version would you like to export the world to? Oh, is this where to download a new Chunker version? Chunker doesn't automatically have the newest version? Chunker not chunkin'? What's new? Wow, that's a bit outdated. I kind of remember this problem. I mean, I can load it to this version, but then I don't think I can load it up. Can I? Oh. Okay, let's just try this. It's advanced mode. Oh, yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, I can see the world? Oh. No, that don't matter. We'll try this. Hey, Simi, the title a reference. It's the Minecraft farms. Ready to start. Your Bedrock Edition world is ready to be saved. And converted can now be saved. Oh, now I have to choose a file to save it. Oh, this is where I get confused. Nope, that folder don't exist apparently. What about this folder? That folder don't exist either. Well, how about we just stick this? We'll just save it in here. Okay, let's see if we can find it now, guys. I stuck it in the mods. Stuck it here. Now the question is, can I load this? Or is it going to have problems? Oh, is the title wrong? What is the title? Auto farm is all. Oh, I think it's supposed to be auto farm it all, right? Oh, it looks like it's working. Let me see the worlds here. Is there any world? Oh, it's right there, I guess. Oh, does it work? Skin cannot allowed. Your skin is from a contact. Change your skin, continue the rules for it's content pack. I think it just means I have a custom skin. One thing each. Oh. Sarah's asking, what if you guys could change one thing? What would you guys change about combat, exploring, redstone, and building? Combat, I would make it so you can auto-click in Minecraft. You don't need to auto-click or exploring. Make something that's like, gets more common. Or something that only appears after you go out so far. Maybe more rare stuff. Redstone. Oh, what do I want about redstone? I think some more unique blocks, like a sign that doesn't explode, like a non-colliding block that doesn't explode. Building. Don't know anything about building. Ooh. I'm guessing this is the vibrant visuals they're on. I don't know why it's raining. Whatever. Our villagers, they robbed ourselves of our villagers. What happened to our villagers? We have to find some villagers. The villagers ran away. They don't want to work in the farm anymore. No way that guy just became a farmer before that guy did. I guess. Oh, and you guys are breaking my ground. They already have profession. Whatever. This is messed up. I'm already regretting coming to Bedrock Edition. Where did he go? Oh, I guess he did change profession. Okay, whatever. Netwit? Netwit is useless. I think we don't want to. And I suppose we should try to clear out the chest. I forget how you have to change the settings. I think you have to leave the game. Something weird. Something weird. Creative. Advanced. Cheats. Cheats are on apparently. This is where you get confused. Change some of the settings in the game like graphics. How do I make it so I can type out commands? Killing networks is like killing people in real life. They're useless. Oh dear. How you doing there, Pwn Giants? Okay, looks like Twitch's scheduled ads coming up. And you guys can do whatever you want during the time. Grab a snack, get a stretch, use the restroom, or check out my socials, see what I'm up to, like on TikTok and Instagram. Also got Reddit and Facebook. What are we doing again? We're trying to type in commands. What's this thing? No, I don't want that. Settings. Peaceful, creative. Activate cheat. Oh, does that work? Huh. Huh. Does it stay on? The activate cheat thing doesn't even stay on. I think you have to leave the game and do it. I did do it here. Something weird. No. Does anybody know? You have to enable cheats. Yeah, I've been trying to do that the whole time. Oh, so you had to turn them off and turn them back on again? Well, no wonder people get confused. Because they're on already, and then you have to turn them off. Oh, think about leggy. Anyways. Weather clear. No, apparently that doesn't work. Huh. Whatever. Disable vibrant visuals. I think it's mostly the rain. The rain has caused problems. Which does make me want to run my new computer, see what it looks like in vibrant visuals. Anyways, we'll see if this works. So there's currently nothing inside. Time set noon. Game rule. Oh, they still got the due day. It's like maybe because how do they not get the same thing as us? Is this guy actually working? Dude, I think he's really efficient. I think he literally just did all the crops. Oh, is he doing something? I'm not looking. Oh, you can't do the thing where you throw them out. Yeah. He is close to. Oh, let me make sure he's close to the edge. I could. Oh my goodness. You got some hacks there going on, buddy. You can't crouch into this? Dude, Bedrock, you're just screwed. Okay, let's see if let's try and push a guy over here. So, wow, you got enough crops in your inventory or not, buddy? Dude, these guys are like insanely fast at farming compared to Java. Anyways, see if we end up with any. Any in our chest or whatever. Does that pause the game? No, okay. Okay, so we'll let that guy run. They don't have tick sprint in this game either. I wonder if I could just maybe I can just disable this. Does this even work? Tick rate. Is that tick rate even related to this though? What am I looking for? Where do they hide potatoes? Under this? Crops? I just want to do something like this. So I can fill up the inventory a little bit faster. Okay, I think you're full. Time to do some trading, buddy. The tick rate thing will actually work? Ticking area. Just adds the area. I think it just means it chunk loads it without you being there. Oh. What else is it? Tick rate? Game rule, random. Oh, tick speed. Oh, that's for growing. That's not. Just makes it grow. I don't think that. They don't make them move fast. It's in the setting. Oh. Players need to skip the 9. Random tick speed. That's random tick speed, the same thing. I think there's something else here. I don't think there's anything. I don't think so. Let's... So let that guy run around, do his thing. Maybe I should make the time go by. I don't know. I don't know, the villagers have like a meet or something. Oh, he goes up to him. Okay, well. Maybe you can give him food during other times of the day, I'm not sure. Don't know. How do you turn this off again? Can't turn off favorite visuals. Oh no! I forget how you turn this off. Okay, we'll make normal time go by. Just in case. Just in case it's related to that. Give me all your food. Give me all your food. Okay, just double checking. Okay. Let that guy do his thing. I guess we could run the tree farm overnight again. Run this. But yeah, worked good for, what was that? I don't know, that's a spruce one or whatever. Let's do the next one. Let's change it. Spruce, let's do birch, sapling, birch. I don't think we need to change anything else. Take sprint, 60 seconds. Make sure this is good. Looks good. Oh, there's anything else I'm forgetting. Lower our render distance. And then we will tick freeze. We'll clear the black out there. We'll do tick sprint. 300 days. Then we'll run the other tree farm. Or same tree farm, but just different types of saplings. Time flies when you're having fun. right? It's laggy because I have vibrant visuals on. If you know how to turn off vibrant visuals, let me know. Okay, so we did that one. I guess we do jungle. Or no, we do it. No, I do jungle. I'm doing in the order in which they came out in the game. Okay, did that, and then we tick freeze, counter black, reset, tick sprint, 300 days. Okay. So how do I how to make Bedrock less laggy? Two options. Either log out each time you want to change it or enable the option in game graphics change. Do I have to do it outside of it? Do I have to do it here or do it? If they go to the main page? Oh, okay. Shimpo. I think we can handle fancy. I don't know why they just don't let you do it from within the game. Load her up. Wow, that does take a while to load. I guess just because there's stuff going on the computer. Okay, I'll leave that guy there. Do I have to do everything from there? I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't freeze the game when I minimize it. Okay, so we're running 3 different tests, 2 tree farms and 1 bedrock. Let's go ahead and find somebody to raid while I'm getting that going. See what I'm up to over at my Discord, where I'm most active. Link is there in the chat. But I also got, of course, I got YouTube, and I got Twitter, where sometimes you can post in real life photos. Also got Patreon, or anybody who wants to support me, or you can just donate directly to me using PayPal over my YouTube. I also got TikTok, Instagram for short format, Reddit where I post different creations, and also got Facebook where I upload different videos, and I do have a second YouTube channel where all these live streams are put up onto. Let's raid Cup Van. See what he's up to. He says he's making a farm, sugarcane farm. Well, he was at least. He's already been streaming for 4 hours. We'll quickly raid Cup Van. I do stream every Tuesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So next stream will be this Friday. Yeah. Hopefully the video will be completed by then. I'll upload it. Then we can focus on, maybe the tree farm some more. But yeah. As always, when we do these raids, get all you guys to copy the raid message there in chat. Rated. Copy that, paste it into Cupvan's chat. Once we get over there, throw in some cool emotes to give them some hype. Have quite a few of them, including a special raid emote, which you guys can use if you're a supporter of mine. I'm kind of hoping to finish up like the tree farm video so that I can move on to other ones, because there's a lot of ideas I want to do for farms, going back and speeding up or making my farms a little bit more complicated, having fun with some stuff that I talked about in the past. So that does take time. So I've been switching between like showing kind of like a simple farm, like this crop farm, and then switching to like a more complicated farm. But let's head over to Cup Fam, show them some love, and I will see you guys. It's Friday. Bye-bye.
I don't think it should have anything else anywhere. Well, just in case. So that's all good. That's good now. That's good now.